Well, hello, everyone. Hi, Spy. Hello, Jonathan Tribal Dragon Pup. Hi, Sid. Hi, Necro. Hi, Andy. Hello, Rogue. Well, Jonathan Tribal Ball Dragon Pup. Hmm. I think that you've been here before. Hi, Nop. I know, Soup. Like it was just like barely a couple of years ago. The '60s were. Hi, Georges. So, how is everybody doing tonight? Oh. Hi, Mud Dog. So, I have been packing for the last couple of days and trying to get stuff done. Oh, my lord. I have, like, had the most unproductive days. I was hoping to, like, have made a run up to Alabama already. And I keep getting, like, stuff come up to where I am still in Florida. Probably won't be heading out until Saturday, maybe Sunday. uh, but it's been a most frustrating, yeah. But I will make a trip. Hi, Casey. But on the plus side, that does allow me to stay here and hopefully spend some time at the portal tomorrow or the next day. If there is a portal. For those who are not in the know, there is currently a furry convention, and normally furry conventions have portals here in VRChat where you can see everybody at the convention, and everybody at the convention can in turn see everybody in the game. Yeah, I have not seen any Portal news yet either. So I think we might be a little SOL on this one, but I'm still hoping, you know, maybe something unannounced. You never know. Hey, Necro. Aw, been looking at all the MFF pictures there, Necro, on social media, and you're definitely not jealous. Aw, I know, it would be fun. But aren't you going to the next big one there? I thought that you had reserved a room for the next big one. Thank you, Andy. Cheers, Andy. But I wonder how, like, how inexpensive you could do one of these trips. Like, cause let's see, like an overall trip package, if it's something that, the average fellow could kind of squirrel away like a little bit of funds and actually go to several a year. If you don't sleep, you don't need a room. Ah, that's smart, Necro. Why go inexpensive? Just start a fundraiser on it for Twitch. Yeah, Necro, get on Twitch. Hi, Dylan. But like my big goal this time was to go through like all of my closet stuff and try to pare down quite a bit. Because like I said, I got 2 closets full of just tons of stuff. Well, see, what you can do, Necro, is you just you know, uh find people that you can, sleep at their place. Yeah. And that way you can get rooms really cheap. You just have to do stuff for them. Do you have it like on like ready a tape ready for it or something? I like the idea that like as soon as a helicopter starts landing, somebody just reaches over and like, it's time, and presses play. Hi, Casey. Today was going good. It's been mostly productive. Had a couple more showings for the house, which has been another cause of delay. With everything else I'm trying to pack up and do, I'm also dodging people as they go in and out of the house. So I'm trying to like be as antisocial as possible. And like when the realtor's like, "Hey, we're having somebody come over at this time," I'm like, "Okay, I'll be sure not to be here. I'll do that for you. That's a solid." So, like 2 or 3 hours of like almost every day, I'm like not here. I'm like hee 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 hee. Definitely should spend your entire day, Necro, like flirting with people. You gotta like, you know. So your rates might be a little bit higher than a quarter pounder with cheese, yeah. Um, but you probably could just even make a shirt. We'll sit on your lap for room for the night. Yeah, that's not too bad. Hello, Tico Taco. Oh, I thank you, Dylan. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream. You're eating Chick-fil-A, Jonathan? Evil chicken? Oh my goodness. Are you like, oh, it's so delicious. Oh, you can taste the distaste. Oh. I mean, oh, I'm trying. I am desperately not trying. Soup, did I hear the thing? Yes, I heard the thing. Hi, Blucky. But yes, I did hear the thing about the thing, and I'm very upset. uh, as someone who has dealt with health insurance stuff and seen firsthand, yeah. I don't think I should comment on this. I know that there is somebody that's out there that's hate watching. Yeah. That is reporting the stream for different things. So I cannot properly express my views without probably offending many, many people. I know everybody is very, very upset. Yeah, it's a good moment. Ah, nice, Jonathan. What type of headset are you thinking about getting? Yeah, this is definitely Bob Dylan. You can tell. I do the best Bob Dylan. Hello, Neo Maxwell. But yeah, Soup, if you want to know my opinion, I'll go on a rant for the next time that we see each other. Ooh, that is a good idea. But yeah, I think that is going to become a thing. I think that is going to be one repercussion. Particularly if there's any copycat stuff, then definitely I think seeing people walking around with armed guards is going to become fairly normal. Ah, nice, Toxic. What'd you play? What's your character? And are you playing 5e or are you playing like something different? Playing a knight? Noise? All right, bye, Neo. What's that, Jonathan? Ooh, you should definitely go to a convention and have some party room sixlet. Hi, Reki. If I met the Grinch, what would I ask him? Well, what would I ask the Grinch if I met him? I don't know. He's all nice and furry. I might ask him if he needs like an extra little reindeer for his sleigh. You get to see Santa on Sunday? Well, why wait till Sunday? Oh. Well, hello, Jonathan. Hi, Zero. Is there something that you're wanting for Christmas, Jonathan? Hmm? You have a golden cat, Raki? Hmm? Yeah, but anybody who has can't tell, tonight's music is 60s. I absolutely love the 60s music in that it's such a great generation or decade for it, like how rock music completely transformed. I Nate or not. We should watch the Yellow Submarine on mushrooms. You know what? I've never done mushrooms. It's always been on my to-do list, but yeah, I've never done it. Hello, Omega. Ooh, hopefully you got one of those cool Pokeballs with like a TV inside of it and a room. Yeah, your own little litter box. Ah, it's gonna be really, really. Hopefully, it's like one of the nice ones. I'm doing pretty good, Omega. How about yourself? You were 16, laying on your living room floor at your friend's house. Speakers laying on the ground next to you, listening to Pink Floyd's Uma Guma, literally becoming a new organism. Nice. Hi, Irma. Oh, but I was watching Samurai stream on Kick, and they like to do a tier list on songs and whatnot. And I think I am going to totally see like one of their bits. Is that they were doing one for genres of music, yeah, and trying to do a tier list for genres. But and I thought, you know what, that would be kind of fun if I did a stream that we did the ranking thing on the music genres, but then we did like a request thing. So I think I'm going to do that probably tomorrow. You're into funk, Kaneko? Hmm. This is not your grumpy. This is not your playlist, Grumpy. It's one that I have, and so it has a lot of early '60s in there as well. So it goes from like the protest songs to all of a sudden like a bubblegum like pop rock stuff, you know, and then back to a protest song. So this playlist is a little bit everywhere. Hi, Grumpy. Hi, Nat the Fox. Although I almost did play like the Walmart like playlist tonight again. That playlist is actually really good. Oh, I'm glad, Blucky. And I think next week I'm going to do 50s night as well. Mine no doesn't need to glow. Hmm. Ah, did I forget the hug? Ah, I did, Dylan. Sorry. Ah, thank you, Arma. Night night, Jonathan. Come here, Dylan. If someone tries to play Christmas songs in the OR, you're going to throw them out? uh, now, see, if that was me, Soup, I would like accidentally get like every Christmas song, like the most annoying ones, and have that being playing. And of course, it'd be like during something where you're like in the middle of something and you cannot change the music no matter what you do or say. It'd be like, I'm sorry, Soup. Your hands are a little busy there, so yeah, I'll go fix it for you. Ooh, yeah, I can remember. Like, where was I working? Oh yeah, it was. I was working at Little Caesars, and the person there absolutely loved Christmas, and so it was day after Thanksgiving. It was nonstop for an entire month, and it's like, oh God. Oh, I know what I'd say if I met the Grinch. I'd be like, "Oh, my mentor. It's so nice to meet you." Ah. I don't think I've ever got pulled into HR for like saying something, but I did get taken aside by my boss one time when, like, I was working at eBay at the time, and we had just barely missed like quarterly predictions or whatever. Yeah, like just barely. And so anyway, everybody freaked out, and they took away a lot of like our stuff that they used to do for us. And so my manager's reading off everything that is no longer being allowed, or we're cutting back on this and this and this. Yeah. And so I'm in the back like, union, union, union. He actually stopped, took me out to the side, and he's like, dude, don't ever do that. Carby. Aw, thank you, Arm. No, he says, I'll stay with you till my what is what? Because I'm like, it always sounds like teeth is dried up. I'm like, That can't be right. Oh, so like I still have like a tube TV that was made like right as they were like switching over to flat TVs. And so it is huge. And it's like at least 32 inches. So, and it's like it weighs a ton. I can't even lift the bloody thing. So I actually had a dolly out today, strapping the TV to the dolly, you know, trying to get it to where I could actually bring it around the house. And it weighs so stinking much that like some of the trim, like in between two rooms, like the transitional trim, like just got ripped up out of the floor. I'm like, oh. Well, welcome, Archiberation. Well, see, I still have a lot of my old systems, so I want to keep it. But now I'm like, okay, how do I even begin to lift this up into my truck? Because my truck is like set stupidly high. So it'd be like one of those like, okay, uh, I'll stay with you till my seas are dried up. Okay. That makes more sense till my teeth are dried up. But yeah, I do have a lot of the older systems. I still don't have an Atari 2600. I am missing that. But most of the systems from Nintendo on, at least the larger, more popular ones. So I do need an old TV that I can hook them all up to. The older systems like a PlayStation 3? Yes, yes, Necro. Oh, but while I was doing all this packing, I realized I have a habit that I didn't realize I had. Is that I will tote around like a tote, like a giant tote. And like all of my extra electronics, I'll put it in the tote, you know, until eventually that tote is overflowing. And then every couple of years, I'll just kind of put a lid on it, put that in the closet, get a new tote, and I'll put all my electronics in it. And so it's like I literally have like an electronics junk drawer that I have been steadily making year after year, where I just get another tote that's full, put a lid on it, put it in the closet, get another tote. Couple of years go by and that one gets filled with stuff. And so I was going through my closet and then like it was like bringing back memories. I mean, decades worth of stuff where I'm just like, oh my goodness, I didn't know I did this. It is full of cords. It's full of like junk. It's full of mementos. Yes, I got rid of about 3 or 4 totes worth of stuff. But that would be good, but I'm still left with a good 15 or 16 totes of just random crap. I know. I can't get rid of all those classic cables. Who knows when I might need them? Oh, and also another thing that I found hilarious is that with all this moving that I've been doing, is like all the boxes that I was had packed up originally, just like maybe 4 or 5 years ago when this entire thing started. I'm looking at those boxes now and I'm like, why did I pack it like this? What? I had no forward thinking about anything I did here. Like there's an entire tote that's full of books. And I'm like, why would I put all my books in one insanely heavy tote? But it is literally like so heavy that I have to, and like I have to get down and do absolutely perfect squat position. You know, because it is like if I know if I even slightly bent my back, it'd just be gone. So it is like, oh, ooh, oh, 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 dude, God, fucking, who the hell packed this shit? Oh, God. I did get a dolly. And it has helped out immensely. I've been very, very happy with it. A very wise decision. This move to get a nice, high quality dolly with like air inflated tires. uh, I couldn't even imagine like all the mess that would be if you had the sugar cone in the middle of all your stuff. Ugh. And let me tell you, if you are doing moving and you do get a dolly, pay the extra. I think the different models. I think the air inflated tires was $10 more than like the non air inflated tires. Definitely spend it because like going over down steps and everything else, that does help with the shabam, shabam, shabam. Then it's just thump, thump, thump. Oh, I would love to have seen that, Grumpy. Yeah, nothing to worry about. It's not like, oh, what was the last big thing that they were carrying? It was actually there in Utah for a long time. What was it that the mice was carrying in Utah? Ah, some dreaded disease that was killing off people. Hantavirus. Thank you. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, so there for a while is like, man, our barns and everything else, we had so much poison and traps out there just trying to cut down on mice. So you end up soaking everything in mild vinegar solution, Grumpy, and repacked it in a sealed plastic toast. So wait, the mouse survived being soaked in vinegar and put in a plastic tote? Hello, BattleBot. I know, Ronaldo, the 90s were 30 years ago. Thanks for reminding us. uh, 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 uh. Yeah, it's one of those days. I don't feel old at all. uh, oh yeah, it's like okay, this is gonna be a little bit of gross story, so if you don't want to hear a gross story, just mute me a little bit for the next minute or two. But anyway, is had a mouse like problem in one of the apartments I moved in. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get that, like, find that poison that's like little green chunks that you put underneath your kitchen counter. Yeah, and I'm gonna poison them all because that seems more humane than cracking their spines with a mousetrap. Blah blah blah. Not even a little bit. No, my goodness, I am never using the poison again because I started hearing or started smelling something in my couch, and finally it like got really really bad, and so I ripped it apart, took the couch cushion off, and like pulled up the fabric in the bottom, and there was this mouse, and it was like halfway decomposed and still breathing, and I'm like, and it smelled terrible. And I'm like, oh my God, I am never using that poison again. That was like the most horrid way for a critter to go. After that, I'm like strictly traps. Hi, FIFO. Yeah. So that was like way disgusting. And I'm like, I've never used that poison stuff since because it was just too much for me. Actually, there are quite a few like really really cool like mouse traps. That was one thing I did like about the power plant. I have no idea why, but like the power plants of all places had the most humane traps. All of them were like ones where the mice could fall down in, and then they actually paid like I don't know, the rat guy. The name of just whatever rat guy is. Anyway, they actually paid him to go out to like the desert and release all the mice. I think the last time I played Mousetrap, it was one of those things where we ended up playing it and was missing a piece. Unbeknownst to us until we were like halfway through making the Mousetrap. And we're like, oh wait, crap. I think this base world has been used in so many different places that honestly now I just kind of look forward to see if they have an interesting background. Why is there so many memes on this wall? Well, let's see. Which world should we hop to next? Okay, let's train hop worlds. And maybe I might spawn in sometime. There we go. But speaking of Mousetrap, reminds me of the game Clue. And Clue I always thought was a fun game until I played against somebody who was really, really good at it. You know, that annoying person that somehow, like 4 questions in, they're like, yeah, they're like not only their own questions, but other people's questions. They like knew the card so well that they were like, and they could solve it like every stinking time. It was just like, it took us longer to set up the board than it did for them to win the game. Hi, Toxic. My day was pretty good. Still didn't get everything done I wanted to today, but it was far more productive than last couple of days, and so it felt good. My back is yelling at me for it, but you know, hey, you know, it was a productive day. Yep, Dylan. Man, there is not like everywhere in this place is uneven. Hello, Daring Dragoon. But yeah, I was like, I ran across my box full of toys because I used to be the person that always had like all their toys out. Yeah, like if you walked into my computer room, then it was just wall to wall. Like action figures and other stuff that I collected over the years. And so I'm like, don't even start digging. Just put a lid on it and go. Don't start digging, because you will be going through like, decades worth of nostalgia. Nope, not Beatles. Yep, it's the Monkees. But this is like, the Monkees was definitely like a corporate group that went, hey, yeah, those Beatles are doing good. Let's put together this, group. And I actually really enjoyed them. Despite it being a corporate cash grab. That's true. And then they went rogue. I think after the first season, they actually learned how to play their instruments. And so they actually did play their own instruments and start singing after that. Oh, you know what? The Monkees could be the first boy band. Huh. You know what? That is actually a really good idea. And I wonder what the original boy band was. Something that like a committee group formed them, rather than group forming organically like most of the rock singers and rock bands that you see. Oh, did the Beach Boys form that way, Dylan? But no, I don't have any Funko Pops. Mine is all action figures. I like things to look like they're supposed to look like. So all my like collectibles are like some of the older figures and whatnot. Hi, Freddy Red. Welcome back, Wolf Connor. Why have you been on hiatus? Anything interesting going on? Yep, Dylan. Aw, thank you, Blackie. Doesn't Santa need his reindeer? I got too much class to work for Santa. He tried to put the bid on me one time, And anyway, long story short, he looks really good in Reigns. I can understand that, Connor. I'm glad that you took a break to take care of yourself. Ah, everything on here tries to count as a surface. So each one of these light bulbs, if I step on it, tries to raise me just a little bit. And I'm like, ah. Thank you, Racky. A bonk emote? Ah, what'd I do? Oop. Well, there's this one. Simon and Garfunkel was really good. It is one of those things that, despite hating each other, they were a phenomenal group. Hello, chromatic cutie. Hi, Robonite. Hello, John Viewers. How are you tonight? Night night, Dylan. Oh my goodness, Grumpy. That is going to be so terrible. A teenage girl 20 years from now sitting on her bed wearing vintage Uggs. He just got off eBay staring at Harry Style poster listening to Taylor Swift. Thinking, I was born in the wrong decade. Oh, that is wonderful. I use the index. Come here, Wolf. Won't you come put your head on my lap? Oh. Mm. Mm. Hi, Vivo. You have younger coworkers who want to know about the 90s, Grumpy? That would be very, very strange. It is a nice night, Vivo. For me, air is actually a little bit cool. It's not like cold, cold. So it is really, really nice to go out in the middle of the night now. Ice Sponge, you got some spicy queso funyuns? I don't think I've ever had spicy queso funyuns. Is it just a funyun dipped in spicy queso, or is it um, like an actual powder on it? Yeah, the flaming hot ones are just. It's like, wait, are you supposed to be miserable while you eat this? So it would be kind of nice to have like um Cheeto, something Cheeto-ish that is a little bit hot, but not like scalding your mouth. Oh, Fobando. Snapchat will soon allow you to send AI generated stickers. Just sent an AI generated otter with a weird mouth. Uncomfy. Why is that so uncomfy? Ah, thank you, Kim. Ah. Yeah, AI artwork I think is gets better and better every day. Um, Already like the telltale ones that you had before are still kind of there, but like the mangled hands and fingers are less and less of an issue now. And I think pretty soon it's going to be like every year you'll get just something a little bit better. So yeah. Oh, nice, Crow. I'm going to have to try them out because, like I said, something cheesy with just a hint of spice sounds really good. Hi, Fuzzy Beard. I know. I think in order for the spaghetti meme to just stop, is like somebody needs to, when AI can finally just make it to where people are just eating normally, everybody will be like, "Oh." I think it'll be a sad day for AI generators. Chi-Chi's is making a comeback? I'm not certain if I ever ate at a Chi-Chi's. Ah, all this food talk, like, kind of remind me that, oh, I forgot to eat before the stream again. Ah. Hmm. Ooh, what is fried ice cream? Is it some sort of like a puffed donut or something with like ice cream in the middle? I am a purist. I still think ice cream is the best in a waffle cone. It's ice cream, but you throw any type of ice cream in a waffle cone, and then it's like, oh, yeah. Hard frozen ice cream rolled in some corn flakes. Flash fried, served on flaky cinnamon sugar tortilla. Oh, nice. Hey, random bro. Sponges. All I'm hearing is diabetes. You got diabetes? Will Brimley, and you got diabetes? I don't even know if I can do a Will Brimley voice because I can't think of it right now. I just turned on a mirror. No mirror turned. Oh, there it is. What an odd place for a mirror. Hi, Lumpy. Lumpy just came in to lurk. And they're like, yay, hi, bye. But let's see. What was the other world I wanted to visit? Oh, yeah, I remember this one. uh, wanted to see how the fireplace was. Oh, it washes me out something fierce. Night night, Deli Divine. Be like, ah, ha, 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 ha. You fool. Hi, Raptor. Wait. Hi, Raptor. Feed me your soul. Thank you, Daring Dragoon. Cheers, Dragoon. Alice's restaurant would fit a 60s theme. Night night, Grumpy. But I wanted to check out this world due to the fireplace, but that's a little bit intense, the lighting is. Okay, there's one more world I wanted to check. And as a warning, it is a Christmas world. Draw on me? Are there any? I don't see any pins in here. Eh. Hmm. There doesn't seem to be any pins, yet there is a wall over there that says draw on me. Or wait. No. That's candles. Do I put up a tree for December? No, I do not. um, although this year I will likely be putting one up because it won't be for me. Thank you, FIFA. Yeah, it has been forever since I played my 60s playlist. So I thought it'd be a lot of fun tonight. I think next week I'm going to do 50s. So a big throwback on that one. Chicken fried rice sounds so good. Welcome back, Andy. I know, it is crazy. Like, McDonald's has gotten so expensive that going to a normal sit down restaurant is honestly, it's cheaper and it's a lot better food. There's no reason to really to go to McDonald's anymore, other than if you're just jonesing for some chicken nuggets. Hmm. Oh, you're gonna make some hamburger helper? I actually really like hamburger helper. I think it's like actually a good meal. And I like it that if you make it by yourself, it's actually 3 or 4 good meals. Oh, I gotta sneeze again. Ah, 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 ah. Yay! I actually got to mute myself that time. And see, Spy, I actually like the McCrispy. That way I can get like a somewhat okay chicken sandwich without going to like the evil chicken place. All right, have fun in the shower, Andy. Hmm. But I am still hopelessly addicted to the Baconator. But it is one of those sandwiches that is like there's so much meat to it, and it's so greasy that like halfway through a Baconator, I'm like, yeah, I should really stop and save this. And the other half of the time, I'm like, no, I'm powering through. Oh, you did pick up the holiday special, Spy? Nice. I went to Five Guys once. And it was an insanely good burger, probably one of the best burgers I ever had. But I was in sticker shock, and so I'm like, never again. Popeye's blackened ranch sandwiches. Ooh, I don't think I've tried that, but there is a Popeyes in the town I'm moving to, so I'll have to give it a look. Bacon Rancher from Chili's. Noise. Hi, timing sign. The prime rib dip. Oh, what's that, Spy? Because I love French dips. Is there a burger that you can actually dip in au jus? That would be awesome. That is awesome, though, Goosebumps. A Quest 3, that is an insanely nice gift that somebody's going to be getting you. Oh, I'm glad you didn't miss the stream, Toxic. And I'm also really glad that you went out and got to play like some D&D. D&D is like such a fun game to play. A French dip sandwich with prime rib instead of roast beef. Oh, nice. I agree, Freddie. Yeah, like I said, I absolutely loved my burger from Five Guys, but the price was just a little bit too much. And I hear now it's even more so. But I haven't had a French dip in forever, and that does sound good. From Five Guys, I think I plain Janed it. It was just a cheeseburger with no sauce, with just lettuce and tomatoes. We have soup. This is the part of the stream where we talk about food. All the toppings are free, but that's what I wanted. Oh yeah, I remember the story about the Five Guys date. That did sound like a rough time. Oh. It always sucks like when your favorite thing gets removed from like a fast food place is actually Taco Bell used to have an insanely good um, sauce on there that they had. I actually can't remember the name of it. It was like smoked something. But anyway, it had like a nice smoky flavor to it, and I put it on everything. It was like, ah. But sadly, they got rid of it. It was like an insanely good sauce. But on the plus side, it didn't make me like cut down on getting like food from there for a long time. It's like I was just so upset. I was like, I'm not getting anything from there ever again. I don't care how much I crave it. They don't have my favorite sauce anymore. Nah. But yeah, I used to get like chicken quesadillas, like way too much. Open it up, just squirt like 2 or 3 packets of that smoky sauce in there, throw it back on, and just be like, oh, welcome back, Andy. Next time, remember to wash your feet a little bit better. Yeah. We do have people that like demand certain poses, and it was hard to get any good shots with your feet this time. Hmm. Yeah, Cream had actually a lot of good songs back in the day. So if you ever do get a chance to listen to some of their albums, definitely listen to some Cream. Roll has an emote with feet pics. Oh, yeah, why do it? Yeah, that makes sense. But I was laughing at myself when I was going through all my boxes today because, like, every other box had random ammunition in it. And I'm like, why? I don't even go out shooting guns that often. Why does every other box in my closet have bullets in it? I'm just like, ah. But anyway, I had my dolly out today, and I was packing certain boxes full, and I did have boxes of ammunition because when I inherited a lot of my father's guns, I also got like tons and tons of bullets. So I have like boxes about this big, that tall, just full of ammunition. And so I'm packing that up, and I fill up an entire dolly load up of it, you know. And so I'm like, oh my god. And apparently, boxes and boxes of ammunition weigh a ton. Who knew? Lead weighs a lot. Crazy, I know. So anyway, I'm like bringing my dolly out. Yeah, it's just with way too much ammunition, and I hit a step, and everything kills over, and it just bullets go flying everywhere. And I'm just like staring at it. Some days I get lucky. I'm like, ammunition is pretty it's difficult to make it randomly fire, but oh my god, that was a ton of bullets just getting splayed across the floor. And so I did, and it was one of those things where and then I had to spend like the next half hour putting everything back in the boxes, right? Bullets in right boxes and all that other stuff. I'm like, all because I hit one step wrong. But I did think it was funny is that a lot of the shotgun shells I have, um, like I said, I inherited a lot of this from my stepfather. And so almost like all the shotgun shells are pheasant load or plastic shells for like skeet shooting. uh, I'm like, man, where are my, your high grain, lead shots here? I think there's only like one box out of like I would say almost 30 boxes of shotgun shells. Not the slugs, just um, the metal grains, the metal buckshot, is because um, there's basically, I think there was actually a comedy skit about this, but there's like basically two different types of shotgun shells that really, okay, there's a ton, but for practically there's two types of buckshot. One is like will blow a hole in like almost walls, blah blah blah, and the other one's for birds and pheasants. That so you don't want it to blow holes completely into them. You just want it to kind of spray out and hit them. So anyway, for home defense, you definitely want a different type of shell. You don't want to pepper them with like the pheasant ones, or even worse, the clay pigeon shells, which are just basically plastic shell or plastic buckshot in there. Yeah, it was last time I went out shooting traps. It was with my brother, and like we were like basically passing a bottle around. You go because obviously when you go shooting, you also need to get drunk. Yeah. So anyway, we're out there like just he had a nutty amount of shells with him. So like we were out there like just hitting like the pigeon after pigeon after pigeon. And I get home and my entire shoulder is just one literally black big old bruise. I'm like, oh, that's gonna hurt tomorrow. Aw, thank you, Bleach. And it was another one of those that I'm like, man, if I had not been drinking, I probably would have quit shooting a lot earlier. And sure enough, for like a week, this entire shoulder was like, it hurt to do anything with it. But this is what I'm talking about is like the music for like in the 60s really did go through a lot of changes. Bleach is like, no, go back, go back. I know. I did notice that there wasn't very many like updates this time as last time. So I'm like, I think Cyrus is a little bit distracted. Which is awesome. Hopefully we'll get a bunch of good stories from when he gets back. I'm sure that he's going to like different little presentations and whatnot. He'll come back with more knowledge of how to make a furry suit. More than likely, Spy. Hmm. I think Cyrus was saying that that was a thing. Is near the end of the last convention that they were at, they got everybody that was dressed up, and they all did a giant cuddle pile. So it's crazy to me to think about it. Like there is at the convention, there is time put aside. Cuddle pile. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to that. It does, Necro. Oh, I've been playing the game Atlas, which is a little indie game that is kind of furry themed. And basically, right at first, you get to make like a random furry-ish character. But it is definitely an indie game. It feels like it's been made by one or just a couple of people. Yeah. Um, the game plays a lot like Phantasy Star Online in that you basically have one little hub that you go to, and then you just go back, hit a portal, and you get sent to like pretty much the same world over and over again, but like with different critters and whatnot. That as you progress through it, um, does it really reminds me of the original Phantasy Star Online. But it is a little bit rough and on the yeah, everything's rough about it. But it does have a rewarding gameplay, and so I have been having a good time with it. There's a VR game came out just called I Am Cat. Are you a cat in that game? This is crazy because as much as I love VR, I don't really play a lot of VR games because I do get motion sick still. So unless it's like me standing in one spot while I move around the world, it's perfectly fine. But like everything where I was watching one today and they were like had a whip and they were going from swinging from like platform to platform, and I'm like, oh, that looks like so much fun, and I could never play that. Yeah, because there is like I think it was a fighting game, and so they were doing all sorts of cool things, lopping off people's heads and whatnot, and then like they jumped off the side and started swinging around. I'm like, oh no. For a long time, I was the same way with height soup. It took me jumping off a couple of buildings before it finally clicked in my head that okay, you just have to ignore it. And so, for whatever reason, now I can like hop off things, and the height doesn't bother me anymore. But still, movement bothers me. It is kind of funny though, because I remember on Oculus, like the very, very first one, um, is they had a little tech demo basically that came with the headset. And one of it was you look down a hallway and there's a dinosaur that comes in, and then basically they run right over the top of you. Like I remember like seeing that little tech demo and that scaring the crap out of me. Yeah. And now I think back to it, I'm like, now I'd just be like, oh yeah, oh cool, neat. But man, at the time, it was like I was not prepared for how realistic and being able to see like a dinosaur running at you and all that other stuff. And like, yeah, I was not like ready for how much that impacted me. Exactly, Necro. It did. It gave me that perspective of like how people like back during the black and white when movies first came out. They did have a train coming at like the screen, and it was a thing that people would actually dive out of the way of it, and I completely understand that now. Pineapple's toxic again? Oh, wait, the store has a thing. Oh. Apparently there's an outside. So Bard Tales 4 is no longer on Steam? Huh. Oh, commercials should be starting up here in just a minute or two. Let's see, which world should we be hopping to? Oh, I'm sure a couple of people will know where this world is from. But I hear, the person who like normally lives here is like currently absent. We can wreck up the place. Oh, they foolishly left their pens. Hmm. Ah, so there's a new director's version of it. Yeah. There we go. Now we can tell, like Cyrus, that we left some white marks on his bed for him. Welcome back, everybody. We are currently in Cyrus's home world. And since they are MFF, I thought we would, leave them some presents. We have Zyre rules because I do. Hi, Minty Fresh Stew. I know, he'll be absolutely befuddled. Who would have put Zyre rules on my door? I don't know. It's probably the Zyre that writes like gay fanfic for Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And while that was something that I would kind of do, I don't think I've ever actually put pen to paper and made a fanfic before. But yeah, if you go out and like look for some Buffy fan or something between Spike and Angel, apparently another Zyre likes to ship those two. My fanfics would have been more of like Spock and Kirk. I guess while we're here, we can clean up a little bit. You don't have a persona yet, Toxic? Yeah, we're totally cleaning up Cyrus's place while he's gone. Hello, TVA Sarge. I know. Well, it's important that it looks nice while he's gone. Aw, thank you, Arma. Let's see, what pictures can we improve here? Oh, I know. This picture desperately needs a deer. That somewhat looks like a deer. Do I take commissions? Oh, I know, I should. This is like really, really nice. I will be auctioning this off after the stream. Oh yeah, definitely have to sign my word. Let's see, what else do these pictures need? Hmm. This looks slightly Star Warsy. So we need two guys. There we go. Yeah. Mm. An epic duel. Hi, Ronaldo. But yeah, this is. I'm sure this is fine. Okay, if this is going to be Cyrus's computer, then we'll probably have to. Yeah, that's all edited out. We can't show you what's actually on Cyrus's screen. Hi, Mala Dabala. But anyway, for a long time, my porn folder was secretly hidden in a prawn folder. So, I mean, nobody would know. How would they possibly know that this would be my porn folder? Look, the O and the R are completely mixed up, and the O is a 0. Aw, thank you, Mala. I know. Actually, most of I think my first porn folder was prawn, and then my after that I did it under stuff. Hi, Corbin. Aw, thank you, Molly. Yeah, this is one of my favorite outfits. A fun folder. Let's see. Hmm. This looks cyberpunk. Pew, 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 pew. There we go. I'll put this guy over here like, oh, no, oh, there's my arm. There's my other arm. Oh, my leg's out over here too. Here's my waist. Your math folder eventually became references? Why is your reference folder like 22 gigs? Oh. Did I smoke something before stream? No. We're just at Cyrus's place and we're wrecking it up. Silly dragon, like decided to leave their apartment unlocked. 53 gigs, nice. But yeah, my artistic skills are wonderful. It's like I'm looking in a mirror. Yeah, I'm down in Florida right now. It's like I have to turn on the heat a little bit in the morning and that's it. Okay, we'll need another little white spot here. There we go. Another white spot over here. Another one here. Why is there a guy playing, I don't know, guitar? Okay, you have to drink every time his stash is on. Come on, a little bit lower, a little bit lower. You can do it. Oh, 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 now he's got eyebrows. No, come on. Oh, there you go. It's a drink. Should watch a bunch of pay-per-view and charge his account? Oh, we should. Okay, that's a drink. You're tuning new strings for your guitar? Noise. Did you get anything special this time or just regular strings? Now y'all are wearing glasses. Aw, thank you, Simply Muck. 8 months, one more month, and we get to have like a stream baby. You customized it with your stickers? Trying to think the last time I put a bunch of stickers on something. Probably would be locker, like clear back in high school. Night night, Dylan. Gotta put stickers on my PC tower. Does it make it go faster? I mean, I think we've done all the damage we can do here. Yeah. Unless somebody wants to pee on all the books. This is another train song. I was thinking about that. That on a future train that could use it. Oh, that's right. You can't get on the boat. Aw, thank you, Crow. Okay, I think we wrecked up the place enough. Aw. Hi, Fate. Well, that is really good time, Fate. Aw, thank you, Necro. Okay, I am just jumping around worlds tonight, trying to find like something that's really comfortable and but still looks cool. And then I remembered this one from the other night when we all got together. You want to play with the tail? Okay. There you go. Aw, thank you, Arma. And that was sweet of you, Necro, giving Fate a sub. Hmm. Too bad I don't have stream streaks turned on. What is a stream streak? I still think a lot of my stuff I have. Oh, why thank you, Arma. Hmm. In that. Oh, Junior got one. Nice. But what is a streak thing, Soup? And what would I? How do I turn? Or what? Why would I turn that on? Or a 3-stream watch streak? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Well, I'll have to look into how to turn that on then, Soup. It is crazy to me that now I've been streaming for roughly a year and a half, and I still don't know how the vast majority of all this stuff works. I know that if I hit the button, hit start stream, then stuff happens. Yeah, building one from scratch does sound like a good challenge, but at the same time, I'm like, hmm. Right now, I think I'd still rather modify things from bases. Um, just because of the hours it would take. I think it would be a fun skill to learn, but that's a significant time investment. Epic Sexy is perfect. There's no way you can improve that. You can't improve perfection. Aw, thank you, Freddy Red. This is a really good song. Yeah, that's true. You could take the Smash Mouth version. Cheers, Freddy Red. Hello, Ryu. Hmm. Fortunately, you didn't see me right on the wall in the last world. That dragons are sneaky. I mean, that wouldn't have been me. Totally somebody different. How are you going to die from crunchiness there, Soup? Hi, Grande. I know, Foxtrot. It is crazy to think that all the music from tonight is like 60 years old or more. That, in all likelihood, that absolutely none of us were alive when these songs were being made. It is like, it's hard to fathom. Hello, Cloud. Yeah, for me, these are actually remind me of my teens in that I lived in a very, very small town and we couldn't get any decent radio stations. So I ended up wiring my entire. There was a tree right outside of my room, and I lived on a second level. And so I climbed out onto that tree, wrapped the entire tree, um, and what was it called? Basically, metal wire, and it was baling wire. So anyway, I wrapped the entire tree back and forth through all the branches and whatnot, and then brought that inside and hooked it up to my AM FM radio. So I could actually get radio stations from over the mountain. And but still most of those were classic rock stations, which at the time was this type of music. And so um even though this was definitely a different time period than I grew up in, as I still associate it with my teens. Yeah, because I grew up pre-internet, so we had to work for our entertainment. Yeah, classic rock was just, rock. Back when you needed a stamp to send a DM. uh, okay, see you later, Cloud. You listen to Jefferson Airplane a lot? Rolling around to firefights with the grunts? Well, nice, Foxtrot. But Agent Orange did do a wonderful cover of this song. I did like a lot of the surf punk that came out. Yep, yep. Let's see, do I have that? Where is that? Let's see if I have that. I don't think that I have that in this playlist. But like I said, it was good to get through all my junk today and actually throw away about 4 totes worth of stuff. I'm just like, I'm never going to use this again in my life. It's time to just let it go. Oh. Oh, and I also came across an old stereo I have, which is still has probably some of the best sound of any stereo I've had. And I'm um, like the little, it has like the giant master controller layout. And anyway, and it has like all the buttons on the front, and it has like little things for record player, tape player, all this other stuff. And I'm like, man, this is an old system, but it's insanely powerful. It is loud and is like really high quality music. And it got me to thinking, has there in the last decade or two been any giant jump in audio quality that I would want to ever replace this system? Yeah. I do need a hippie outfit. But a hippie outfit would be nice. Um, I wonder if I could find like an open vest. Should I do a tie-dye shirt or an open vest? You're still rocking a tube amp? Nice, Blucky. Yeah, it is so I had all that today and I was like, should I try to get rid of this or should I keep it? And I'm like, you know what? Is the quality of it was so like um even though like it's a little bit challenging to find adaptive ports now because it still has a lot of RCA jacks and whatnot in the back. I'm like, yeah, I'm keeping it. It's one of those things I couldn't get myself to let go of. This is true. I could easily just make a toggle and have both of them, a tie-dye shirt and a hippie vest. Depending if I want to have my tuft out or not. Welcome back, Dylan. Welcome, Koala Neo. Noi? Nuado? Koala Nuado. Hmm. Have you tried counting sheep there, Dylan? May not be sheep, but you can count goats. That's something. I don't have a sheep avatar. Come to think of it. I'm trying to think of any sheep avatars I know. Huh. Looks like we'll have a commercial coming up in about a minute or so. Are blue eyes more sensitive to light? Hi, Skylis. You have blue-green eyes, Dylan? Noise. I have green and brown. So mine's hazel. Hmm. My stepfather had light blue eyes, and it was always funny because he had like You could tell when he got really, really upset is because they would shine. They would turn very, very blue. And so, always wondered if that was like with his face, like obviously he's upset, his face would redden a little bit. I always wondered if that was the color comparison to the red face or if his eyes actually changed color. But all I know is that, man, if he ever looked at you with very, very blue eyes, then you're like, oh, I'm screwed. Hi, Derpy Dragon. Oh, it has been 3 hours, so we can switch over to. Should we switch over to cuddle music? I'm kind of still enjoying the 60s. They're not exactly the most cuddlicious music, but I'm really digging it. Crow says, it's a strong belief and a safe bet of mine that if you're a VRC regular, your life is messed up in some way or another. I would tend to agree with that. I wouldn't say that every player is that way, but yeah. A lot of people here on VRChat, if you really stop and start talking with them, have had eventful lives. Mm. Do you want to lay your head on my chest, Dylan? Mm. Well, come here. There you go. Uh-oh. Let's see if I can reload in here. Thank you, Crow. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. It has been quite a while since I've done my 60s playlist. Thank you, Crow. Let's see, where is my desk? There we are. Cheers, Crow. Mm. So what are you thinking about, Toxic? Thank you, Necro. It's good to hear that you're feeling sleepy, Dylan. You have a good night. Aw, Mock. Here, you cutie. Look at this adorable little bee. I still have yet to see Hamilton. It's been on my to watch list forever, and I still have yet to see it. Yeah, as far as live performances go, unless there's like a puppet of a giant plant, I normally don't actually go to any type of Broadway-ish plays or anything like that. Well, everybody needs to learn the dentist song. I know. I've been threatening everybody with that for a bit. I do need to dust off that playlist um, because if I remember right, there's basically three movies that were like really, really heavy on there, and all the other ones had like one or two songs. I'm like, I should definitely add more to it. And let's see, how long is the playlist currently? I can't find it. But yeah, it's been so long, it's like been pushed all the way down my playlist. But yeah, because we do need to listen to our ABBA covers. Because I think the playlist has a lot of um, Mamma Mia, and then has a couple from Rocky Horror Picture Show. Let's see what else was in there. Has two or three songs from The Greatest Showman. I had a couple of songs from Jesus Christ Superstar in there, but honestly, those songs were kind of downers. So I took them out because like all the rest of the songs were at least somewhat peppy, you know, and like a little bit upbeat. But oh yeah, quite a few from Moulin Rouge. And of course, Pet Shop. I mean, there's several from there as well. But Moulin Rouge, the soundtrack, I probably listened to that hundreds of times. For me, that was a really good musical in that it was just a sensory overload. Getting to watch that. The first couple of bits are just way out there, and it's like really, really a fun show to watch. But yeah, I think tomorrow I'm going to do kind of a request night. I got an idea of a way to form it around something. Oh, this is 79. I must be, my 60s playlist must have been up. Yeah, 3 hours and 26 minutes. Yeah. So we hit the end of the 60s playlist. My longest playlist would likely be 70s. I think that one's 6 or 7 hours. Yes, we'll do a request night, but only songs from the Pure Moods album. Welcome, Charizard Gamer. Samurai is welcome back on stream anytime. I've had him on stream for a while because his schedule's been so nutty. Hopefully, with him getting extra time, um, I'll feel more comfortable asking him to come on because it's hard to go. Hey, can you do cuddle time with me? I know it's when you should be sleeping. But that is one thing I am looking forward to. It's something I've been meaning to do with Sturgis and Cyrus as well. I need to get them back on stream for cuddle time. Hey, Charizard. Yeah, but I think Samurai's suspension will be lifted come Monday. So he should be streaming here on Twitch very shortly. Mm, I think so as well, Crow. um, I think this stream has been around long enough for me to upset a couple of people, and I think they still tune in and hate watch a little bit. So every now and then we get reported for dumb things. Can I change my avatar? Is there something that you're looking for, Charizard? Oh yeah, here, I can switch my avatar. There we go. Mm. This is my quest version. Hi, Bear. Okay, since we're in Cat Daddy. All right. Come here, Necro. Put your head in my lap. Oh my goodness, my pants are tearing. Ignore that. My inner thigh is exposed. Oh my goodness. Ah, look at this little cutie. Oh, Pear wants the head pats? Definitely, Pear. Come here. Ah, there you are. Ah. Oh, such a good little bean. Look at you. Night night, Freddy. I didn't even think about this, but this is playlist probably would be dad rock now. Is there an app that is free to use to make a persona? VRChat. But VRChat you can get into, and there are many different bases here. So that would be my recommendation if I was trying to create a persona. I would find a base that is very similar. So basically, if you're a cat, there are a good 4 or 5 really good cat bases here in VRChat. And then I would just modify those bases. But if you're looking for something easy, yeah, that might be a little bit more a harder order. But yeah, this one is off the shelf. This is somebody's creation, and this one fits me really well. Another one of those things that once I get a little bit of time, I do need to recreate them. But until then, the public model's fine. But if you have something exotic, or completely different than normal, then yeah, then that could be expensive getting a persona altogether. And also toxic, don't worry too much about making the perfect persona. Just go out there, have fun, use a couple of different ones, as I mentioned before many times, is I have always been a cat. And so everything, even like the mannerisms I chose to adopt here in VRChat, are all cat-like. It wasn't until I came across Dear Boy just 2 or 3 years ago that I finally switched over to Deer. That is actually pretty close, Charizard. As I drink a nutty amount of tea. It's probably my favorite beverage. I like it cold, hot, a lot of the different types of tea, but still, you know, classic Earl Grey, just black tea is fine. Mm. Earl Grey hot is really good. I like to add just a dash of honey to it. No, I am from um, the the U.S. um, Originally from the southern states, so drink of choice is sweet tea. But like I said, I like tea in every form it comes in. I still have yet to have the kind that has the candy in it, and I do need to try that. But it's just I rarely go to places that have that type of drink. Oh, nice Charizard. Then you probably know how to make a decent cup of tea. Hey, Aria, how you doing tonight? Of course, Toxic. But there are, like I said, um, favorite thing about VR chat is, the multiple avatars you can have. Um, and so even if you find an avatar that really speaks to you, still do get tons of other ones. It's fun to switch it up and be a little bit different every night. Oh, nice. Oh my goodness, I don't think I've ever had a barista friend. Like how like not only like I've had various jobs and friend groups that had tons of different jobs. I don't know that anybody I know has job has been a barista. Nice. Nya nya, Naria. So I think I'm going to be on for probably another hour or so after the stream tonight. Um, and I'll start up a community world. Um, Probably at the YouTube place again because I like the music there. I like it that it's small and it has the YouTube player. Excellent, Toxic. yeah, if you do get a picture of your persona, yeah, you're more than welcome to share it in the Discord channel. Um, because that would be cool to see. And then we might be able, I don't know if you're wanting to bring it here into VR chat, but if you have a general idea of how you want your character to look, then we could help you with that, let you know about the different bases that are out there that might fit with what you have. But yeah, how I went from cats to deer boy. It was pretty much I fell in love with the face. Yeah. And so the face was so cute that I'm like, oh, yeah, that is nice. Best version of Smells Like Teen Spirit? Could be. But I did get to see Tori Amos perform this live, and it was just absolutely wonderful. What genre would this be? What genre would Tori Amos be? I don't know. Angry folk? But Tori Amos is like a great soulful singer. Of course, everything's with piano and oh, what was the description for Alanis Morissette? What? Oh man, what did they? Somebody came up with like a really good name to describe Alanis Morissette. Well. Well, when in doubt, let's ask Google. Tori Amos genre. They put her in pop? Okay. Hmm. Yeah, they're saying pop or alternative rock. And I'm like, yeah, neither of those quite fit like the music that she makes. Okay, since I'm talking about Tori Amos, we are going to go back and listen to. Okay, this would be by far her biggest hit. But I'll share my Tori Amos story. So, anyway, I went to the Tori Amos concert in years gone by, and I got there early because I had to go over a mountain, and it's the middle of winter, and I didn't want to. So I gave myself extra time for in case it snowed. So anyway, arrived like very early, and when I got there, I had like nosebleed seats. It was a small venue and everything, but we were like um, up on the very top balcony with my head resting on the back of the wall. Yeah. That's where our seats were. And I'm like, well, it's not the best view, but it is a smaller venue. This will be fine. And I was still excited about seeing Tori Amos. And this one guy comes up to us and he's like, looks around, being just a little bit sketchy. He's like, man, have I got the deal for you? I'm like, oh, this is a little bit scary. He's like, okay, um, like we're setting up seats out in front, right in front of the stage. If you trade us your tickets, we'll take those and sell them to people out who are outside who are still trying to get in despite us being sold out, you know? And I'm like, seriously? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, deal. I fully expected him to walk us out the back door and like shut it and, you know, just sell our tickets and like scalp them somewhere. But, you know, anyway, we did. They were setting up seats. Ended up getting able to like, I was like right on front of the stage. I mean, literally, I was able to put my arm on the stage, you know, and then the angle of like where I was able to see is like right underneath her piano. So like half the time I could see up her skirt. I'm like, yeah, yeah, this is a good spot. And so it ended up being like a phenomenal concert. She is a great singer, great stage performance, and I got plenty of panty shots. But anyway, a couple of years later, you know, I did find out that that is something that she actually does quite a bit. If it allows, she always had medium to small venues. Thank you, Alex. But she always did medium to small venues, and if there was possible, she did try to keep like the front row seats to where she could give them to fans, and so that like felt extra special. I thought it was like a random thing that like happened to us, you know, and it ends up being something that no, the singer liked to do that. That she likes to reward what she feels is her hardcore fans, people who get there early, you know, or whatnot. Um, that she will bring people up to the front row, and that happened to be us that time. Not that our group was the hardest core of fans. We got there early because we were worried about snow on the mountain. But still, it was pretty sweet, and it did make you go, "Aw." But yeah, this is all the lyrics of her songs are like angry or angsty, um, betrayed women stuff. Oh, I got to jam into Tori for less the time. Boop ba doop ba doop ba doo. Oh, I'm sorry, Tori. This is a good song, but it's also like 6 minutes long, so. And it was another really good night streaming. Like, got to cover tons of different topics today. Had a really fun stream. Thank you everybody for everything tonight. Thank you for the subs, the bits. Pretty nutty night. And I got to share some of my favorite stories, so that was nice too. So night night, Racky. Night night, Andy. Good night, Lucky. Good night, Crow. Night night, Necro. Night night, Alex. Good night, Georges. So as soon as I get done here, I'll spin up a world, and anybody that's in the Zaire's Den here on VRChat will be able to join us. And I think I'll make it a group plus, so that way any of our friends can join as well. Night night, Simply Muck. Yeah, actually, I'm like really happy with tonight's stream. I thought with MFF like going on that, like I thought it would be like insanely dead. So it's nice to see that it wasn't. Oh, read. Ooh, I see somebody doing cuddles. We're going. Yeah, we are raiding them. Zalion 404. All right, bye everybody. Bye bye. 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 Bye bye everybody on mobile.